Hold on. Hi. Now my microphone is on. I forgot to put it on. I hope you are all ready, because I'm not. I'm so not ready for this, guys. This last time, it got so fucking wild. Oh wait, my phone, why? I got to turn off the sound. Okay, I'm starting beautifully chaotic. That's fun, that's on me. I have my little drink over here. In case I have to drink. You all are sitting ready. I'm also ready. I am gonna give a heads up. If my eyes do weird during stream, don't mind me, just my eyes fucking up. I will try to look away as much as possible when it does happen, because it's quite unsightly. But besides that, I wanted to wait till 3 before I started streaming. But the urge to stream is so insanely high because I need to know what happened. I just need to know what happened. We're about to enter like Edgeworth's second trial now. And oh boy, it's ooh, this is insane. This is only the first game of the trilogy. Oh my, ooh. Okay, yes. Time to load, time to hop in and see what's about to happen. December 27, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm not ready, but, we have some info. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so. Not so fast, Judge. You got this, I do not. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. It will not. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Oh, must you question everything? We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I will call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat ship owner. They made more use with the parrot, but okay. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Great Lake. Hi, welcome in, Archie. Welcome in. And I, also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. I will raise an objection. I want to know who this guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Blah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Burp is in a bad mood, so I hope she will cheer up while she's watching it. I hope so too for your bird. Otherwise we can do like a little bit of and then she can hopefully dance a bit to it. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, not really sure, are you? What? What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. She's super angry and stomping her feet and making growling sound. Oh no! Did I piss her off? I'm sorry, Ravi. AKA T-Rex mode. Oh no. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. His or he. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in a restaurant where I, ran boats as usual. Because of the second ending of Resident 9. Oh no, she's still in a bad mood from that since yesterday? I was lurking because I wanted to watch the stream and support you, but I didn't want to spoil myself on what happened, so I just put the phone away. But oh my goodness, poor Ravi. He freaking woke up at 7 AM screaming. Oh no. Then I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I would like to begin the cross-examination. It's the bad ending when you came in. I know, but I put my phone away. I put my phone to the side. Like, I didn't watch or hear what happened. Objection. So non-canon one. Luckily. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Good. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? I will cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Comma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Night of the murder. Just after midnight. I'm not gonna question this. I was in a restaurant where I went, but why were you in the restaurant? Is there anything who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not a good enough for court of law, Mr. Wright. Exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on a girl, kitty boy. Keith? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Okay. Then I heard a bang. Are you? I looked at the window. I saw a boat just why was it floating? Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there were 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? Then I heard another bang. Want more information on that. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks past my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right in front of me, so I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Yo, what? Are you sure? Yeah. Yeah, are we sure? Oh. Dad. That's certain, Keith! He said I can't believe he's that as he was walking by too! Witness, are you sure this person you saw was Mr. Miles Edgeworth? It was him, the Edgeworth boy! This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. I've got to raise an objection. But what kind of objection would it be, though? Because I can wait and see what happens. But I have put up a fight. I hate this trial so much. It's so... Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. Oh, I hate karma. That's easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection. I'm gonna keep... Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Thank you for the alert, you know. Oh, hold on. I thought I was rid of this for today. It was going so well. Hold on. Give me a moment. Hi. The enemy was another doom, shall we? No. They invaded me, not the vampire Yowie. That fail. That's so funny. Oh, fuck my eyes. I'm laughing one bit and my eyes just go, oh, whoop. Hold on. Fuck. It was going well today, my eyes. Anyway, hi. Hi, Emma. Hi, Bench. Welcome in. Nick, do we have evidence? Sorry, I'm late. You're actually quite early. We're just only 15 minutes in the stream. Hey, it's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. We need you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. I dropped the link at this. Haru! However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. Witness may leave the stand. Once this dude is sleeping. Squad sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of the facts. What? No. This court found the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Accused was... Wait. Did I just lost the trial by doing nothing at all? To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Huh? What? Larry? What's happening? What are you? What's going on? Listen, you just gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I just remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. We're so doomed. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Damn. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. I don't... Trial's over. Nick! This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It would make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What's this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh, it's a double bait! Oh my god, no, poor you haven't. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Yes. Fine. Phew. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. You're such a tsundere. You're so doomed, Joey. Kurt, the black-haired guy didn't die. He just turned into a bat and came back. I'm finally free of the doomed Yowie. They're finally free. Too bad you're currently watching another version of the doomed Yowie. Just saying. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? It's okay, I'm aware. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seemed out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on a murder weapon? Oh. Gonna see what to watch now. Good luck, Harry. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Bonacama has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Edgeworth, my baby. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. Bill Mickles won for all his word. Hey, it was 50 minutes. 50! Everything's on Larry now. Everything is on Larry now. Oh no! This is getting wilder and wilder. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. Everything resting on Larry's shoulders right now for real. Yeah, he never thought he'd return to the game like this, but I guess so. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Bonacama didn't have time to prepare his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going back home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. It was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? Larry, I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. It's weird how he says there's only one gunshot, though. Okay, you found it. What were you looking for? I would like to know that. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butch, what was it you were looking for? What this was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all really irrelevant. Let's get it over with. She quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figured it was searching up for about an hour. Guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Then, just also as thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake, but didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. That single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh? Well, Nick? Was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on the contradiction. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. That one is definitely a contradiction. Because everything else said that they had, like, a, Ow. That was my that's my words. Everything else says that there were like 2 gunshots heard. Let's present that. Wait a sec, Larry. Why? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. And Miss Alota testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? What else? My radio, dude! With my headphones. What? Order! Order! And stop that booing. Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Vunikama, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Continue. And something smells. The Butts is involved. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Yeah, the thing you're so against his testimony is probably because there is a clue in there that Edgeworth didn't do it. So shut your mouth, Karma. I need to protect my edgy boy. Nothing is more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. Wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eves. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. We're listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe what this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade either. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. No, okay. I do want to know more about that. What did she say? Objection. Why do we not want to know? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could could, knowing what a radio DJ said to us. Indeed, Mr. Von Kama has a point. I will allow the question only if you see a reason why we should care. Should care, because we can find out the time that the place had. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. So it was just before 12. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. Press OK. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma is right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. It's most... Hold on. I'm gonna look through the info we have. Oh. Sorry, guys. She heard something, two sounds, that's gunshots after midnight. But the lake was empty there. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't... Oh, fuck. Bye! Just after midnight. That contradicts what she said. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Did you say, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot? Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshots before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Mr. Lotta Hart, and with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, but a 25-minute pause between them. Hold on! Was this victim shot 15 minutes before he went with Edgeworth on the boat, talked with Edgeworth, shot a few bullets, and just went out himself because he was already shot and bleeding out? Is this how it went? Just to frame it on Edgeworth? That's insane. Is that even possible? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Any proof that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence, if you have any. It's literally the murder weapon in itself, because it was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? That's... What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with that. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Oh boy, we're getting to the good part. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? They've finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, when boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? The photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. It is Edgeworth and Hammond. Because Edgeworth clearly explained to us that he was on the boat. That was Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you. Telling court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have... I'll ask you again. Explain. Edgeworth and the murderer then? Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name, right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? What? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of that boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? Weren't any boats on the lake then? Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? That suggests that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Happened in his boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. You have proof the boat shop was there, was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he is starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Hear the gunshot, Your Honor. even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gord Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to this shop. This was around 11:50. That's when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in a boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Because he wanted to frame it on Edgeworth. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, and ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. As you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gord Lake. By leave, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. I knew it was this dude, I knew it! I knew it was the old man! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? You're doing great, thank you! What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What should I do? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away. This is getting wild. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. So we're gonna go on another investigation, is that it? I think we have already all the clues to prove that he is the killer. December 27, 11:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Oh, still save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. She's so real for that. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax! I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. It's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. My baby! What is this about, Edgeworth? My baby! My poor baby! It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. I think not. I think not. I don't. December 27, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. He stayed silent during his father's murder and let the murderer get away due to that. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick! Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Larry Butts, please. Calm yourself. You're stinking. But thanks to you, we survived. Adam's swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? He? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, save that's within that, dude. Gee. You should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. No, I'm not. I'm talking to you, though. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But that she ain't off the hook yet. Wait to spoil you the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Archie seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? That means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. That's so rude, Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? We got lore! Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I will never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with this. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. She's so done with me. I love you, Maya. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. Class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, is that you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. That's just bullying. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you, thief. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You should be allowed to relay. Give me. It's just. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Damn. That's just bullying now. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. What a traumatizing experience. True, but it builds character for him to be a liar, I guess. It builds character. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. I shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial's over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. It's when I learned that it meant to, what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally. See? Something smells, it's usually the bust. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. Remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The 06 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he had to do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he would have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. They are such doomed lovers. They're so doomed. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. I have to save Mr. Edgeworth if that's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Instead of for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let's go talk to Edgeworth. December 27, detention center, visitors room. You look as grim as always. Such a tsundere. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade. Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Maybe because it was actually traumatizing to only one of them. Just saying. Poor Nick. Well, her wheels only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That's it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you challenge too much, Edgeworth. Sorry, I'm slowly starting to fangirl over Edgeworth. He is pulling my heartstrings. He's a bad bitch with a backstory. Okay? Perhaps. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? He is a great character. I know, I love how complicated he is. The silent treatment. Oh! I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator was my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claims Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It is possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. That's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Can I present something? What did he see, though? Also, you don't worry, I'm currently calling... so you don't worry, I'm currently calling with Danny. Thank you, Harry! Thank you for the hydrate. I'm not losing my left hand because the tinseling currently is so bad that I feel if I were to use it, the glass would drop. And drink. I will. Thank you, sweetheart. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed! Okay, that's sweet. Thank you, Edgeworth. Okay, goodbye, baby. I need to declare you innocent. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like the detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He'll be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He's so ready. He's ready to put that man behind jails. That's why he's running his best. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Can we move? No, we can't move to the files. That's clear then. Let's go to Gord Lake and see if we can find anything. December 27, Gord Lake Park entrance. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we all know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I will make you a promise. I will have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Came what may. It is my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch the criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. One more thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad no one can go in for a while. Yes, Lotta's in a lot of trouble. This one is for Victor. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, Charlotte, let's move to the public beach. See if we can talk to anyone. December 27th, Quad Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Well, yeah. Okay, yeah, we can literally not go to the forest. That's pretty funny. December 27, boat rental shop. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I did, though. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see? Mr. Grasberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Whoa, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe offer to you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grasberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Let's move to the caretaker's shack. December 27th, caretaker's shack. Nobody's home. Hello, squad. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where you're almost going to, Polly. Hello, squad. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, squad. Let's examine. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they will do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. It says I can't take you. Right, now the bird's going to hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of to the safe? 1228. Squad? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value here. I'm not so sure. Just open it, Nick. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is the letter. A letter? Aw, boring. No name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in precise, clear letters. Get revenge on the Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? No, Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm not going to read the whole thing. Yes, you are! Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like there are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. It is an amazing clue. But that does leave more questions. That seems relatable, actually. No, hold on. I moved wrongly. Sorry. Let's move to the court. And move again to the entrance. We have to move. Let's go to co-law offices. 1 day left, Nick? Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I know there is no time to waste because we need to go to Grossberg Law Offices. December 27, Grossberg Law Offices. It's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be too harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, so there is still something we missed when we want to talk. I am, however, gonna present what we found to Miles. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe and is checked by the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Where's that good old guy anyway? I don't know. Could be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something. Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. She was following this letter then. Which means there was something else behind it. Now to get revenge on the two men that ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance? But maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is this? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Let's talk to him about it. I'm starting to understand how the clues work in this game, even though I feel stuck plenty of times. But that's pretty clear what we need to do. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together for 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you will just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Johnny Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you will just use up more oxygen. How crazy is this gonna be? I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. It's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! What? And with that scream, I wake. It is a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Hold on. In desperation to save his father, he actually ended up killing him? Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this ought to make sense. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? He was just a kid! He thought he was protecting his father. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. I'm still in shock, though. December 27th, Prospect Law Offices. Mr. Groshberg. There, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth. He. Stop. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well? Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he would want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney with that peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor. Yep. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect winning record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. What if the letter was written by von Karma? It clearly has a crutch. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It is only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Or would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court records. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? I love it when people get their theories right. But there was no need for von Karma to do this. Unless von Karma was related to Yanni Yogi. Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Hold on. If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. he would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He will say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He will press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's death and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. I took a vacation for several months after that, you see? A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. I have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he would kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted to himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. What if Sir Gregory already died due to choking before he got shot accidentally by Edgeworth? That would make Yanni Yogi still the murderer. So he technically did not lie. Because clearly, Yanni Yogi was trying something. Wait, do we have proof? No. Okay, let's move to the police detention, criminal force department. I believe we have to look through the files here again. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Staying at... Yeah, okay. Sounds like... wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering out in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he's just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Let's hurry, indeed. December 27, Police Department Records Room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. That's suspicious. That's suspicious! Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been here looking in recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma, You... How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles' Edgeworth defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? So no, not the ads. Sorry. If the ads are playing, let's wait for a bit then. Maybe I can get my hand to be useful again. This is such a weird feeling. We wait until the ads are over. Nice little ad break. And we can take a drink in between. Oh no, no, let's not use my left hand for that. This is possible, but then I don't actually have to use my hand strength. There we go. This is such a weird experience. Anyway, that was a nice little break for me as well. Ads are over. Perfect. Let's continue. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the male defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? Humph. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. And that, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then clearly you must understand. Hi, Chica! Welcome in! We're playing Ace Attorney. It's getting wild. This case is messy to the T. Hi, my dear. Hi there. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So von Karma is going to bring up the L6 in court tomorrow. So all the DL6 sub-files are missing currently. There are files of collecting case reports. Hold. Okay, sorry chat. Give me a moment. It's fine. I will have my sight back in a bit. If my eyes decide to work with me, that is. Yes, we have it back. Okay. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Okay, there's probably not much information we could find here. But how are you doing, Chica? She still with files in the backroom. 2 forgotten cases. Okay. All this getting to me. I'm good, how are you doing? Mentally, I'm fine. Physically, I exist. I have a case of, hi, my left hand's fucking up and my eyes fuck up. That's why I put my hand in front of my eyes, because sometimes they roll back and I'm blind. No! That is why I'm streaming so much nowadays, because I can't do much. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. Let's keep important case files in there. Let's move to Edgeworth. Because I believe we do have to convince this man not to plead guilty. Please. Okay, so... Wait, maybe we do actually still need to talk to... Mr. von Kama, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? Instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. Told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed! 6,000 volts will course through your body like a duck touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Give me the letter. No. No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Maya! What the fuck's going on? Maya, out of my way! Wow! Yo, what? He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? What the fuck? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! She got the... Maya! She got the full hit! The letter, did he take it? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a liar or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. She hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Maya! Has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What's that? A bullet. DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Kama was holding this when Maya jumped him. I will prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I will prove it to you in court tomorrow. This game is getting wild. What? Were they truly waiting for this to happen? For me... You... This is insane. This genuinely is wild. December 28, 9:50 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Hope you're having fun. I am having fun, but holy shit. This is absolutely insane. But the one thing I don't understand is why we had to show Von Karma the letter. Because it is clear proof he was the one who wrote it. And with that, you have to fear, like, you're actually, like, presenting the murderer with your proof, you know? Like, that's usually not the best case to do. Like, and now this happened, now we lost all of our proof. We didn't even go to the police. Wow! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. I don't think too. Poor Maya. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth. Poor Edgeworth. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. I believe Von Karma will push him too hard. That's the thing. Hold on. There it goes again. I don't like my... It's like, I am locked in. I want to see how this happened. And my eyes just decide, like, no, fam. You're not allowed to see the ending of this trial. Okay. Anyway, I'm back. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Poor Maya. Ooh yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Poor Maya. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want to revenge Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. I'm going to prove it. Ooh. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost a memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see, very well. Please begin your testimony. It's different. I think it's different. Why you left court? Why did you leave? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this accident anyhow. I did need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testament yesterday stands as this. Very well. Let's begin cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I'm gonna prove it. why I left court. I'm really sorry, but I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Okay. I went to buy some food for policy. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident. Anyhow, why do you not have anything to do with this incident? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove that what's going on in that old quadro's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. Okay. I mean, I need one of those motives things, right? And you got none. You do have one, very clearly. How can you say you had no motives? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please, don't make me repeat, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past, or lack thereof, in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb fun, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name. It's Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident? It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Shut, Karma. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how did you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do it now. If I can't prove Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove this? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No, we can. We 100% can. Oh, nuh-uh. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that again. No, it hasn't. No. I know what happened. I know everything. You can prove it, but no, I can't. And no, you can't prove. It's the fucking bird. It's the fucking bird. There has to be another way. There is another way. There is no one who can testify as who this witness is. No one. Nick, What are we going to do? There is a way to prove this! I don't get an option. There is a way to prove this. I didn't even consider that he might not have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. I, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Exactly! Which is what I've been saying all this time. His parrot. The first clue we got. Oh my god. This game. Sorry for the yelling. I'm getting. The plot armor is begging us up. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. I want to cross-examine this fucking bird. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine that bird. Thank you. We're putting a bird on the witness stand. We are. Give me that fucking parrot. Order! Oh well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object! Wait a second, you are the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, so you're wanting to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it! Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Yes, but she will prove his identity. Let me cross-examine her. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. She knows. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. She knows. Thank you, parrot. Thank you, my lady. That's quite good. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Who is your owner? Oh, hello, Squawk. Certainly the most Well, let's begin your testimony. Correct. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do? We have to... Who is your owner? Hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget deal 6, Squawk. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker has something to do with deal 6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something? We forgot. Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? When you're here to speak, you must speak. Frankly, well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, Squawk. Okay, we have to set this one. That's clear. Not so fun fact. What is the not so fun fact? What do I say? What's the safe number? Huh? The safe? Wait, let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? It's technically possible for someone to retrain a parrot not to say something in just 24 hours. I'm aware. 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. It's the 28th of December. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. How ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? However, it requires immense Karma! Jill! Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? DL6 incident. DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, in this file is something related to the safe matter. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, that's not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. Would need some other corroborating evidence. Let's rob von Karma. Let's rob von Karma. Let's do it. Where I'm going to find that. Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. We have his bank details. Yes, we do. Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay. Witness, you can't just say hello. Okay, let's you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Squawk? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this part name is Polly. Just need one more connection. Does this have anything to do with Heroni's? Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating, you claim. Then show us this proof. Nick! Don't you think you're taking bluffing? Listen, I'm not here to answer the question who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name to Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof the person's name reveals the caretaker identity is... How do I prove she is? One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. What if the gun had gone off when Edgeworth threw it, but didn't hit his dad? and then was grabbed. Found it! Found it! It is his fiancée. Your 6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Shall we stop wasting our time? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this person's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Jan Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that's possible. Bah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Jan Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Jan Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. And you were the one who killed his dad. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Isn't for Karma saying anything. Very well. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. But we're not done yet. That's the thing. We're not done. Because now he's gonna be put on trial. That is all. This court is adjourned. And we got Mr. von Karma on our bad side. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammett in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. Going to tell he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. But he is not. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do we do? I'm gonna raise an objection. Judgment has already been passed. I object to your Edgeworth outburst. Then something like this happened yesterday too. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He is right. We have a duty to hear Miss Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It is only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't a killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. Culprit is me. Order! That's certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it is obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime 15 years ago. Thank you for the hydrate, Harry. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I would like to as well. What the fuck's going on? During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. This is becoming wild. But I believe Edgeworth is still innocent in the DL6 case. Hold on. Oh, it's getting hot in my room. It might be due to the game. I'm getting too worked up. I'm sorry, Wright? I've just wasted all of your effort. You haven't. Mr. Edgeworth? Just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. Because you didn't do it. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. I'm gonna grab my fan for a second. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. Yeah, but he didn't do it. He thinks he did it. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It is just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. Has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony.
Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I would like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? I don't. No, Your Honor. Von Kalma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. The gun was fired once in his testimony, not twice. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. You can do this! Thank you! My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you have thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in an elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. DL6 incident. We have to go to the gun moment. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's correct. Heavy fell at your feet. Picked it up and threw it. Later there was a single gunshot. If I believe correct, were 2 gunshots. Yeah. That's a very clear. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it was quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murderer weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, however, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired that had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Kalma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. We have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Photograph. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge on the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator's door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That's the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of incident. However, as Mr. von Kalmar says, the second bullet was fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Yeah, how does this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick! You said you would Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now... Yami-Yogi was innocent. This case had stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. It seems that we must finally clear up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found on the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father. I thought, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I have been here before. It's just like my first day in court. I have objections! Because it was von Karma. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? Did you just say? No, nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us. Just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Whilst there is pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet, the murderer had to find it. Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. But what impossible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them was... the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that's the case, then they should have taken the bullet from Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Okay, this is going so well. So the murderer didn't need it? Murderer have to spend time to look for that stray bullet. I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Because the bullet was in the murderer. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's what really what happened? Let me get this straight. At the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Niles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. And someone had exactly the motive. In fighting inside the elevator, trying to stop them, the boy picks up this pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and a bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, You're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Quasberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see? That's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong with Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Say it. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Ugh, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Are you claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Why did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out by yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I can. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I will even use evidence. I know how much you'll like it. I know you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... As ridiculous as it sounds, that's why we couldn't give back the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it is unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on itself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Look at him sweating. This is so much more insane than I thought it would be, though. I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. That's why now. Oh. Not the ends. Why?
I will wait. I will wait till that's are over, because this is insane. This is absolutely insane. But we just proved. We proved Von Karma was the murderer. This fits together so well. Oh, lovely. Let's wait till you're back. I love how far I was correct. But not completely correct. This trial is insane. It's so insane that I have my strength back in my hand because I'm this fed up with everything that's happening currently. That's our over. Perfect. Let's move on. Thanks for waiting. No worry. It's like literally just at the climax. This would be the worst if I did not wait for you. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm not. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You are close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markers, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It is quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. You could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, you would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. von Karma, will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. von Karma? Whoa. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! It's a scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you who screamed. Mr. von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I will bury you with my bare hand. Death! Death! You did it! I did it! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. It was the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. It was food. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh my goodness. December 28, 5:38 p.m.
District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick! We did it! We did. Did you see his face? Funakarma looks even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed it, him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right, yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. It's got you there. Ooh. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Lotta! You're great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. Wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. That's a lie. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Uh-huh. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life's over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keon's. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit, that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you will be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick, is that not exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mitch at Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, Mr. Wright? Huh? Harry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, didn't know, did you? I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Something smells, it's usually the butts. It is the butts. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an expected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Or does that believe me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, I've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. That's the death sentence for the both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, Wright? Hey all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dinner's on me. This was a wild ride. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. It celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Cola offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. I'm in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, Maya. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Please don't let Maya die now. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't just stop to spirits. And I think you will do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? We're objecting to this. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Gosberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was the useless Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? The bullet. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to the L6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Hell yeah. Maya comes back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I didn't know about that. The train is going, Maya. You need to go. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh, see her go. Thanks, Nick. Baby. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Congratulations, thank you! Ha! Don't you think you've credited your age as immature? Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his hat low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Ah, Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. This Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you would call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Did we finish the first game officially? Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. But he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of thought him be big. I'm sure he's grateful. In programming. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney from who I've worked that I've vivied for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've been taking over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, media's understudy, was he not? I wonder how is he doing? Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh, there she goes. I'm not doing that. We're going past all these characters. That's cute. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure I owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Or Maya. Alright, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my underage. Yeah, remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know what the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real, now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, Lotta.
Let me stay at that artwork, not Mia and...
Episode has been edited. Yes. Okay. I will overwrite the selected data.
Now, currently in my country, it is 5:30. We have not finished the game. I believe we have one more trial or episode to do. However, I am kind of getting hungry. So, if y'all don't mind, I will be back in a bit so that I can eat a little bit of dinner so we can continue and finish this game. I will be back. I will just be on a small little break. Thanks for the stream. I will be back after eating dinner because I will keep the stream going. Give me like 20 minutes. Because I really need some food in my system. Besides that, I will continue after immediately because I am curious after the last episode. I'm not sure if we can even top this. Like, this is only the first game in the trilogy. This game stands beautifully on its own. I will put up some music in the meantime, by the way. Give me a moment. Let's see. Some beautiful music. Yeah, some Studio Ghibli music. Let's put that on. It is a beautiful game, and it stands beautifully on its own. And what I notice, what I really like, is it keeps surprising you. Because this is something that the game has set up in only the second trial already. Now, there are 2 more games in this trilogy. Because Phoenix Wright. Where we will talk to the others. Where the cast returns and all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure if it can stop this game. If it can top the first game, I will be genuinely amazed. I did not expect that a game about being a lawyer would be so emotional, would get me so heated up about certain things. Nor did I expect that it would be getting this wild. It is so well planned. Like the little hints from like DL6 that it was coming back. It's not just being a funny lawyer. You're like actually genuinely getting attached to these cases. It's lovely. So yeah. I am sold to this game. I really do love it. I keep babbling as if I completed the first game of the trilogy, even though I still have one more episode to go. But I just want to appreciate the game for what it is and for what kind of ride it takes me on. It's been a while since I've had this much fun in a game. And I think that's a really... I understand why people love this game so much. I didn't expect this. I really did not. Anyways, I'll be back soon. Give me like 15 to 20 minutes. In the meantime, do take your own little break, get something to drink, go to the toilet, and I will be back. Well, I'm back. I'm ready for more. Because I need to know how this ends, this first game. I love this so far. I have messaged some of my friends about it that also like love this currently. So I have chat ready. And it's time to return. I also got some pancakes over, by the way. Because I did eat a little. And I just needed some time to let the Edgeworth trial sink in. Because that was a wild one. And I'm not sure how this final trial is gonna top this ever from the first game. But we shall see. And with that said, I am gonna turn off the correct music that I put up and we're gonna return to the game. A double murder. At the police department. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. Two months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that the girls showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here. So you are? Coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than a nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid. I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you just have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name is Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Let's talk with her about Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking,
I guess you would call me an 11th grader.
but I'm ready to do my job at my age no less.
Wait, another future professional in training. Yeah. Or are they making friends or a lot of enemies in this game? Let's ask about the case. What's this about the case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it is a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it.
No, she didn't do it. It's scientific fact. And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know about Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me?
I'm not a child. I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit an unusual one. You're quite rude, didn't you know that?
I believe investigations should be done scientifically.
Don't you? Yeah. Sure, can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name would be Claire.
Your sister?
Been doing CE research, you know?
I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to it, though. Oh, this pancake is a bit messy. Oh well. Guess we should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. After we're done talking with her fully. Because I want to know her relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. Is Mia Fey person? Was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. It is nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Oh. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oof. Oh. I'm sorry. Well then, let's move over to the detention center. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want any visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Did you not want to erase this year? Understood, ma'am. What's that all about? Is this the police? Hi, Lana. Funny. I remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory's failing? Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? The trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. Be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like Mia and Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? She is beautiful, though. I love her already. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 22nd at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. I was in the witness deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of a bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of the subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? It's not who I think it is, right? Since I saw the police thing. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediately, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does that mean? That means... Police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an overly large nutshell. Agreed. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you would recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? And you were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. It was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She would do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Doomed Jury? Am I spotting Doomed Jury?
Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. And then I was on the top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Yeah. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? Never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Nana. I know. So? So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I will do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. That look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. What about what? A sister? She was not always like that, you know? I just never expected defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there is something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Let's move to the underground parking lot, which is a new one. February 22nd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Any methods visited to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go notice it, partner? Partner? Do we have here? Detective Gumshoe is not on the scene. Looks like a Bambina got loose from the range and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies stand down, partner. It's Mr. Marshall. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Look here, Bambina. I know how you feel. What? This is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim our territory with a motherload of evidence. You're fixing this mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams to cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy's talking about? You had a long home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, Umbra a friend of you? Kinda, sorta. Yeah, he's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff from the White West, it seems. Right, let's examine. First thing that, is interesting to me is this wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What I'm doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How's that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Well, hastily stuffed into pocket. So we're just stealing evidence from the crime scene, is that about it? I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. I'll teach you a trick to examine evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can't tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Yeah. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining, from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. We should check it out with the press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, is it a scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I got to be on my toes from now on. Let's look at the phone. Here, I found. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! It was due to the barometric pressure. What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See? You can just hear fine. The phone is broken. Okay. Interesting. This wall's in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I feel to see how this makes any difference either way. Okay. Oh. Let's look at... Let's look at the door. Look, a door. That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. That is real. That won't open. A mysterious lock. I feel to see what's mysterious about it. Okay, let me think. Feel to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? The letter? Aha, a letter. A step letter. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Is there anything else we can... Why is that glowing? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in here. There. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. But that is a mode, Phoenix. That's a mode. Anything else? The door. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it more look like the entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Ah, the theory of relativity. What? Good to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? This just feels like insanity, honestly. Let's, I believe I already examined everything there was to examine. No. This one still. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in there and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even get to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. If you do things like that, yes, you do become suspicious. But I do believe that we've found everything here. So, best we move back. Leave to the detention center? No, since she's not there. So let's go back to our offices. You see this? Ah, I've noted that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. But is this a behavior study of lawyers? Okay, so I can't do anything here, which means... Yes, we do need to go to the parking lot. Oh, wait. There we go. We just have to slide to find out more. Look at that. That's something new. Let me get that. When I'm to waste, let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this is our claim. It'll be best be moseying along unless you're fixing to butt the bullet. Ah, scary. Richard just tells one thing, who owns that car? Well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. Want to know who rats that red Mustang with the buddy and the saddle, huh? Please? No problem, partner. About time for a visitless anyway. Get yourself to saloon up on 12th floor and the prospector's offer. I just find you a glass of what you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when for that matter? Note to self, look up Fiddler Saloon Servicer. Yeah, we should check out this room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, but keep your paws off our claim. Alright, great. Great, maybe there are some other clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? What are you two all set? Us? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Thanks. And you, sir? Yes. So crunchy goodness coming at you? Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look the type to have clearance. Well, it's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen all over. Cough up? You know, I'm kind of feeling full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. You don't you go forgetting it. Oh, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yikes, she means it. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is on. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace the lynches with something foul. Do you have any personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Is there any kind of scientific evidence for this, evil? Young miss, mock me on your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Coffin Queen. You. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lynch lady has a thing against prosecutors. And you just have to have her as a witness. That you witnessed. What exactly was it that you witnessed, Mrs. Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's breath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sense of his silvery ties to this world became cruelly cut still rings in my ears. The rhythmic beat of the Lana Skye knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make the journey, I wonder? Showers travels light. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Did they have a relationship? Could be. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and the best from the Far East. For some reason, the lunches are a hit here. Why not make them lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind of you can only tell someone who has tracked General so hello, but lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate the part of the Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass ward booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. I don't like Emma. No. Yeah, Emma. I don't like Emma. I don't. She's annoying me. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smile. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in a chowder. I wonder if Mrs. Starr was involved in some of legal trouble in the past. That would sure cause food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking Coffee Queen. I thought she was it was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not sure. Okay. Can I present her possibly with the ID that we found? But this card. Lunchland vendors only accept not cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And she's showing this to me? The lunch lady? Why? It's like showing fine honey jam to a detective. But I also feel like I'm being mocked. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll move around again to the High Prosecutor's office. February 22, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. What a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display the stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. Never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Edgeworth? Edgeworth! Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right, his sister is chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stick-up jerk. No, did I? No! I was just... Mr. Wright here, Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found. A nasty big, bright red sports car in a parking lot. Why did I already suspect it was Edgeworth's car? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Yeah. Okay, so the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't so force out at all. Oh, now I remember, you're really grown. I'll admit it, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can... Wait, what did you say? True, that's a fact. Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say that I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go as so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Toys? One's shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Did your boss call you to Sky? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. Wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was a murder weapon? This is specific. It was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, we do. That's not a moment to joke. That's what I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, thanks for sure. Sorry. I wish I could be on the same side with Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Let's look at the chessboard. Hey, chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrendered to Blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I just... surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. That's nothing. Let's look at the books. Whoa. These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. That's his desk. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well that I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He will sue you. Yes. Hey, we recognize that. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right from Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, here's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between rock and a hot place. Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? I don't think so. Wow! Jack is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. She is. If you're wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Manos Prosecutors. Huh? What is that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They sent that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Didn't design a thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Well, Don Edgeworth, you must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Here's the tip of this shield broken off. I see. This is something. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Those like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. But to pause over the case files until wee hours in the morning. And he takes his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. But in the morning he has a sofa hair, and little creases on his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? I don't think Edgeworth would want to hear that ever again. That's something new. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set. I go more for instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves, all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. And a window. Whoa, what a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Right? If you were to talk with him again... No. Anything present? No, that's smooth. Again, parking lot, I believe. And if we check. There's something on here. Check it out! There's a metal plate here. Looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times with 1 comma. Guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, whatever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. Which is sense that his name does have kind of a ring to it. Let's, not. Let's check this then. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekend roughing it in the wild? Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I expected him as an outdoors man. But there's a scary thought. Nope, nothing there. Come on. No. Basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where? Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? It doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about this work, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Anyway, now let's talk about the day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wrapping your hands of old cases, in other words. And another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. It's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got to shoot. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves with our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth parking stop added to the court record. This is the parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. The murder happened right after you got back. Well, right. Appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. You've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Scott? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Scott, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth lids glow. Mr. Edgeworth lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of yours. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. Good luck with that race next month. Whimper. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, looks like he was in the absent today. They gave out brains and good luck. Right, yes sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Uh-huh. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. I don't like how Detective Gumshoe is continuously being hinted at. Don't like it. February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Phew, finally here. How would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Batcher. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Batcher. What's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Batcher. Oh, he noticed me. I'm sure running over here fast. Hey, pal. Phew. I'm sure he's still alive. He's still alive. He's still alive. What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he does seem to be busy. It is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. Sure. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend that suspect in this case. Why not? Yeah? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. And she said she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of the evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, Chief Prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fakes. Huh? Just that, it's sensitive issues with us these days. So what you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister case and all. That's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. Not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Batcher dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. That's unheard of, pal. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just skip that, you have to turn it in to the police. It's People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. I think Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. No, my mistake. Oh, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell me a bit more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this other cop belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's so strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? But Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. It was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. We're at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. Tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Okay. Let's see. There isn't much. Okay. Can move to the nope. Maybe there's some info here. Nope. Already talked to her. Okay, maybe I need to talk some more with the police department. Maybe we can find something to examine. Detectives in here look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind a closed door, police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. That's fair. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief drew together some designs and just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger added to the court record. Why would that be on the court record? You know, it's fine, I guess. Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I say, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. Love so hard to cry. Okay, something special, police car. Mr. Wright, do you know which white patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. I think they're designed after a pana. A pana? Not that I have scientific proof, just theory. Do you mind asking how you came up with a theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We've just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Yeah, okay, she's a bit idiotic. Sorry, not sorry. Hi, Slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling for the winning sets. I don't think that's the kind of campaign. Family wouldn't want a set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most family can figure out that out without the extra help. I always get excited when I come out to the police station. I thought, just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. Probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. You know this face if you do dial 1911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Just a point. Let's see, can we talk to him? No, maybe we should present him. Also, Edgeworth was 70 hit on Dave's crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what will happen when you run a yellow light. True. Nothing else. Okay. And we present it to Gumshoe. Search the knife. If you drive to do such a thing. Wait, it didn't mean sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little bit too well organized to be a coincidence. But Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? You have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go out blabbing on about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Would you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. Didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma exquisite. I guess so. The only thing I'm smelling here is waste of time. Take a look at this. Okay. So nothing here. Clear. Let's see. Can I move? No. Am I missing something again? Or can we now officially, like, go to the detention center? Nope. Okay. I have reached a point where I will probably need my Ace Attorney guy again. Let's see. No, I don't. Hold on. I don't want that type of. Okay. Investigation. Let's go through that. Let's see. Okay. Oh, here, Edgeworth Troubles. That's one was the one I missed. He's in a tough spot again. Again? But it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing at Wright, but there were always whisperers rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. That's all I know about that. Not officially on the case, you know? Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is, what is his name? The guy in the parking lot? But the Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Oh, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to get, to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they will let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Okay. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be here and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Thank you. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. Have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong with Lena? You're looking like a doggy, that's not the thought. Jake Marshall. French guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Let's present him. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this, Lawanya? Fat letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter from introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe, the odd girl back dog. You're holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction. That's his invitation. I think he just misread. Wait, why am I getting all the defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me... Hey, wait a sec. Isn't the crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to your gold strike. Be like to set the lure. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hooty honey. It's yourself. Police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe, letter of introduction, crumbled and discarded. Can we talk to this man, the victim? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? And could you be more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you all feast to doggy here now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Mrs. Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, deep within an hour and a half. PM. Is my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Lalina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman, nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. There's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly a gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my sister caught the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot. So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to shoot out at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
calling me out. They shoot you for that new access.
Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh really? Now he tells me. You're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of the crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So are you in charge? Oh, isn't? You're just like on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's up, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old car dog. He can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? Dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by the other chief of police. Just you don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Okay. Well, we can examine. Let's see what we can find. I was curious about this one. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think about anything else this could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Shall we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Okay. This one's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like the redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this one out. Let's see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, the defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Hey, that song, I know that. What's going on over there? Oh, sorry. See you, partner. Pressed the redial on their phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over here. Was this? It belongs to Chief Prosecutor Scott. What? It's my sister's? She hurriedly dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looked like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I had a phone ring just now. One of those fingered ringtones. Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it, kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. Excuse you for that, impetuous partner. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the truck is busted. Crime took place in an uncrowded parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This rope, isn't it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So, wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know who would come to that conclusion. Let's take a look at the crime. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. You're right, let's see. 6-7. S 12 too. There's the name printed on the paper above that. Good man. He fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? Am I supposed to know? Not to self, for deductive reasoning. Go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Okay. Anything else we can find? B-block is, though there were visitors. I can see the light car over there far in the distance. You're right. I like the cute design on the door. You can see Captain Cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Okay. A block. This area reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are regulated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up on my job that soon. Besides, people like you keep me in business, so... Let's go back. Okay. Lana's guy. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a good amount of evidence against her. The prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Professor Marshall? Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... It's just something between this couple and his sister that I don't know about. Apologize, Bambina. Something must have forgotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicion about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Watched evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. The rumors are just rumors, aren't they? The prosecutors were talking about evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lena Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't wrestle all this cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. But you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Well, there's a gunshot, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. It's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere and everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? Guess we've got some clues. An autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says they did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. It's 5:18 just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? Ching up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in court record. Detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, If I still don't know everything that went on here. There are too many missing clues. To be continued. You're gonna tell me that this is how we're gonna enter the trial. February 23rd, 9:34 AM, District Court, Definite Lobby number 2. Did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of grey areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes. Defense attorneys should never believe their client. Defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. First trial without a Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. We can do this. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I will be with you the whole way. I don't like how Maya is immediately being replaced by someone else. I don't like it. I miss Maya. I really liked her. February 23rd, 10 AM. District Court, courtroom number 9. Hey, Edgy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Lake Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around me might say. Judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow. It's much more forcible in person. Suddenly I feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There is a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The Gotham Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered a caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar? I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it out. Oh, and for you, I have Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? But this is why everyone here raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Got myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will start. I'm not finished eating. Hurry up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Is Starr was a detective? I know who you are. Cup of Queen, Angel Star, Yona. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided in 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crimes took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Fortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? Can't agree on the principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? We haven't lost a case yet, you know. Witness account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she tossed the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodsman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Witness account. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Okay, we don't have much info yet. Okay. Until we know more about this. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like a feeling you get when you view a pumpkin truck full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective intuitions, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, it was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Well, it must be hot, yellowed, and sharp as attack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Rude. In any case, they're in the lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By Gary's car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with the victim was also Mr. Edgeworth, wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw? You are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the subject was doing when you saw her? Wasn't her right hand wounded, though? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It was your knife, after all? Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, very well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my excelled surprise set. You can testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. The defendant was holding a knife, what then? And she thrust a pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Let's see. Wasn't it? Didn't she say the knife? No. Question. Tell me the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike now? Defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes, the next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? Don't smile like that. The thing is, I'm just gonna do this. How did she know? Guess that methods will always lead to tragedy. Eventually, this uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Mrs. Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that when I felt my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by this prosecutor over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Mrs. Starr. You are to live in your waiting. His boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security, right? Okay. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally honed. Is that something? Oh yes, it was. Okay. What's in it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. Witness, in your testimony you clearly said nothing more than words. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want me to keep those opinions to yourself in the future, Rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritty crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry, plagiarism. I might be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchbooks is rich with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only now seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this most certainly is the defendant. That's most unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about the knife that the suspect was carrying. I would say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. It is about right. Prosecutors are by nature. Okay. 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 Okay, wait. I believe when she took the picture... Let me take a look at the picture again. Did you witness this? So Mr. Sky stabbed the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear to on my finest salmon soil lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. It has to be the wickedest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken a moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit here and take that kind of abuse? You got better idea. Objection, I'm going to objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? It was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditated murder. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, and add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay, I will question it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? These gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do a murder. That's the only possible conclusion I can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry that took you for the force, Mr. Starr. This is bad. He's got them thinking it was all planned. She can prove this claim the trial's already over. Got to think about a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. You can make it. You say that before anything else. Scientifically speaking, Mrs. Starr's testimony is flawless. Here we do. Okay. That's fine with that. How do I prove that it wasn't planned? Okay. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Oh my god, 5 hours? Yes, and the bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor here. Defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are the prosecutors back, people? And look, Yin is here. Say hi to Yin from me and have fun. And yes, 5 hours. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? In your testimony, you said that Alana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunchbook you will be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. That was such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Defendant Lana Sky murdered the detective with a knife. That's the only thing the prosecution needed to prove, nothing else. Very cute, Miss Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she be wearing? I believe I would like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really, no. Angel's detection. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she caught the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor has a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound like it was premeditation, doesn't it? So, if ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. The thing is, I already see a mistake in our witness account. And the last one. Because it says again and again, but if we take the account, it is one knife wound. So there aren't multiple. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Mrs. Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Blood from a victim. That's what I thought She must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw, what you thought was blood. Testify. A red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene was. What is a muffler? A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around the neck. She can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Judge with the bib, that's why his face feels so much like Gerda Carden sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There's only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. So right, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Mrs. Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Shouldn't her abilities as a detective really set her off? The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, whether it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, at more wicks, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific retesting is required. Contradicts the photo.
Objection!
Mr. Starr, I don't mean to make an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be! No professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection, chopped liver? But it was that, a scarf. No, not that, but something rats. Really? Well now, where were we? Witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. Wait. Very well, witness. Continued your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. Do you remember some things accurately, at least? Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of his testimony. Most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be just a moment of truth. We shall see. Branding the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, explaining her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made me to escape, but against Angel's dire resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, angels are. Wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. Cobra is kind of a snake. Don't bother with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oiled rim. An oiled rim? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator this one. A woman. Roar. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. So, where is the partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing to do for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? We caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe we should press her for more details. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, though she was parked in B block. She witnessed the murder from here. We'll make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Mrs. Scar? Yes, that's right. But there's a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. The covered Queen Lynch Lady athlete, indeed. Would have taken her a little too time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet too. How did my Sky not get away? Why did she mention the muffler? Mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyways, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So what did you hear? It wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone do you mean? The cell phone discovered at a crime scene. Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't see, Mrs. Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order, so she used her cell phone. Indeed. The emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witness? Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? That's what I wonder. Should you, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Aside how she tried the phone on the wall but had know how to use her cell instead. Chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star resistance is futile. She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She burst aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a potato foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There's an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What is that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... parking lot entrance. That's right! Doesn't make sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil rooms. Excellent, more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. And Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Sorry, but I can't see nothing faulty. Fortunately, okay, fuck. Must be on the wrong track. Maybe more. Okay. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. Will you say this one more time, so listen close, rookies. Okay. Chief Prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. And she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. She pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. During that time, you climbed over the chain link. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, Chief Prosecutor hung up her phone. You saw her doing this. What's this, Mr. Wright? That doesn't make sense.
Objection!
Mr. Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Mrs. Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who could have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr? There's a photo contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? It is simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Urgh. It's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. As the counterattack begins, I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing, therefore it would be pointless for Mrs. Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. What mean? Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. Different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've heard ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to her clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimonies I've heard until now point to in one direction. The place from where Mrs. Starr witnessed this crime was... security room. This is the only place where she could have been. Security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It is built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But while there are many other places she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr? Many years have I been getting the better of man. To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order! Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be an detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? Doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. Wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It's the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Mrs. Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference, but what? Strange. Angle of view to the crime. Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, security guard station is on the second floor and, should have had more 3D view of the crime. Okay, so it's not the angle of the crime. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. So the crime is different. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. The condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans is quite clear. Okay. She saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Mrs. Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness? You... Yes? You ordered squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB and peanut butter and jelly lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. It wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from a Glasswald station. Therefore, I knew what I was doing. I felt myself running towards the scene, but the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in the B block. That's quite a detour. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? Changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it, I have photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. You have any evidence to stop this.
Objection!
5 minutes between witnessing the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. Got lunchboxes that tie pasta into nut jerky. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. This judge is so stupid sometimes. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, it appears to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! I screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. Not as close as Edgeworth's case, though. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have the sorts of evidence. Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? Apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Mr. Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness determination, I will allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lynchland murder says, you won't be disappointed. This judge is so biased. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I was looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? The types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Rana Sky. The shoes prove it's flawless decisive evidence. Wait, there was blood found on the shoe? Try Lynchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Well, is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And get a blood test performed. Didn't I mention? I have 3 boys friends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this rule is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective, as I mentioned previously. This has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some of evidence law, really. Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that the evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure the guilty are probably judged. Victim shoes added to the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. But to that, a 5-minute blank seems nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This, when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Mr. Starr. Let's just get this over with. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was wanting to police Wraith. So like an ill-trained putsch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase Chief Prosecutor's crime. The shoes was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchbox, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag. Really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensic department. You're going to submit something as evidence in court. You need to approve. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by forensic experts. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I've said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Tricky? Well, speak up! Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from blood tests whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there. which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. But a little bit more time I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Liz and Miss Lana Skies. The suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You're that Pepper's fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She is in a hot water to make it a hot soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. That contradictory about the victim's shoe. Shows the problem with the evidence. What? Okay. Wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rocky. Or it will be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. Could possibly contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe. Oh, check.
Is that a shrew? Am I a shrew? I'm currently playing Ace Attorney. I'm figuring out what could possibly be the murderer. No, on the screen I mean. Oh, yes, it is a shroom. It's a mushroom. Little mushroom. Let's see. It's about how he was found in the car, I believe. There's no blood on the floor. So how could he get the blood on him? Oh my god, I hate 1 of 5. It's so long. Everyone's telling me that. I just finished like Edgeworth's case. That one was insane. It left on such a hype. I am like still flabbergasted by it. By the way, this is my first run through of the game, so I don't know. DL6, yeah, the DL6, it was insane. I loved episode 4. It completely turned around my opinion of Edgeworth. He went from, funnily enough, it went from episode 2 from I hate him to episode 3 like I feel bad for him due to old bag. And then episode 4 he became my baby. It's probably the second best case in the whole trilogy. Ooh, yeah, I really, currently my 2 favorite cases are definitely the DL6 case of Edgeworth, together with Mia's case when she died. Those 2 so far are my favorites. I laughed a lot with the 3rd case, but it lacked emotional depth that the other two had. And the first one, of course, was introductory, so that one didn't really leave an impression besides me learning the game. Red Star case is worrying in my opinion. That's very fair. I noticed that it was also like a lot of guessing, and it wasn't clear at all what you had to do during that case. So it was also the thing that pissed me off the most, probably. So far, I do like this case, but I don't like how vague everything is, because I am pretty good at reading between the lines, but they have asked you to read even more between the lines. Oh, red, white. Oh, yeah. To be fair, I can kind of get that. I get that. It was very straightforward with the clues and everything like that, but I really did like the emotional impact that it had on our main character and the introductionary of Maya. I really love Maya. I'm very biased. Now that she's gone, I immediately like the trial less. But I believe there is no blood on the floor, so why would there be blood at the bottom of the shoe? That's contradictory. Problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoes is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. That picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! Order! Well, witness? What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it is true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Okay, that's unexpected. I love this in Steak. Like, oh, I'm just finding a contradiction. Why? I have no idea. But yeah, the DL6 is definitely my favorite. I'm still processing DL6. Oh, Edgeworth has an idea. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Apparently you have not disclosed conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. Ah! It still doesn't make sense, because the blood stains aren't there.
When... No, that doesn't make sense. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase all telltale signs. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. It reminds me, Mr. Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? But that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. But Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel starts on the prosecution's side. She should have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Mrs. Lana Sky. Hold it! Who is saying hold it? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister had evidence by erasing the bloody footprints? Well... I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh, wait. Witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the Gotham Queen. Look at this. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. There's no room for error in this evidence. That's right, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of debt from the court mines. Immediately after murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew you couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I don't trust it. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up from the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Since DL6, I guess not. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. It will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court problem in this photograph. Yes, the asphalt is wet.
The knife matches up as well. This one is strange. Problem in his photograph is here. What's this? Something poking out from the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. Muffler is also part of a car, motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Humph. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
It was gone today. That's what's wrong. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. The muffler. Mrs. Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Oh, ear. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned is actually his exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, ooh. And it's gone now. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Is this a suspend? I found myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, there will, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew. That was close, but we made it at least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It is lunchtime after all. Still hungry? I guess so. To be continued. Actually, at least we made it through this trial. We did that much. We survived. Yes, let's save our progress till this point. Let's save. Perfect. Let's go back and see what else they have to say. Oh, I'm being stabbed by a mosquito. Now it's itches. Anyway. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Yeah, what? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner! They say you show a red cloth to a bull and it will fire up its temper. That's what they taught me when I was young, at least. Oh, so much, huh? Dad, come take a look at see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got home range locked down tighter than a foot of enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's this going on over here, anyway? The police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compatra? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor tasting mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with chaos. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. No, don't that just bad at all? I've seen red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. She wasn't. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner? Sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it is steak sauce, I can hook you up with some more fine ribs. Ooh, wee. Well, we figured that one out. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brows, those grating teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes aren't focused, you're doubted. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth? Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. Why is Edgeworth so pissed off? Did something happen to my baby? This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? What's with this guy? Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Oh, sorry I'm late, Audrey. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see. Audrey, how you been so much these days? Ah, hello. I've been so busy. Busy, smizzy, Audrey, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Audrey seems to be his nickname for the judge. I believe so. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, my son. Oh, thanks. So sorry about your little worthy giving you all that trouble. You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? It's the top-ranking police officer in our entire district. Name's Gant Damengardent. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, is Worthy here? Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's Mrs. Muffler. So Mrs. Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into an exhaust pipe. Little Worthy's cause, no less. It seems like Edgeworth really hates his gut. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. I'm telling, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document. It says person in charge of the investigation. There's no mistaking that's a signature there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had. Your hat in the clowns because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I will expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We will find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Huh? This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major plunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think I just killed a mosquito on my arm, on my shoulder. Great. If I got my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people. Come on, just hurry up and open it. So we need to open it. There. What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at the knife blade. The tip's broken off. It's a dark red stain. What? Switchblade knife. Not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could you also testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Oh, sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. I'm interested. Department in disorder. Let me know what is going on. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. The detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, G. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. It's the exact time that the detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Exactly. It has everything to do with it. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, two detectives killed at the same time in two different places. Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Apartment in this order. Why can't you? Excuse me, special? How to come by this particular knife anywhere else? Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rattle, but I can't say that now. Not that. Established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. Like a mystery, it is wrapped in something, a muffler. S 12-2. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Wright. Maybe there is something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Wright? Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. Write things down at the department. So we do need to show this one, I believe.
Objection!
Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to be something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest goodness. What do you mean? From Udgy. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. It's this. 6 minus 7 as 12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside? The printed the name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But if turn it around, then what do you got? This game. How did I miss something so simple? Anyway, me pressing on that was a good clue anyways for me to know that I needed to use this. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. I saw 9. That's the same thing it is written on this knife tag. Oh, disconnected. Order. Well, Chief. Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, right, huh? I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Hold on, I want more information. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. It's a bad day for the department.
What if it is?
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals... Oh, fuck. Not at all, Mr. Wright. Please think the facts. Oof. Okay. No. How can you say that there's no connection? How because I'm the chief... Please, Wright, you understand? Try to understand, Wright? Why is everyone calling me Wright all of a sudden? Or to you, maybe there is something that the two mothers together. Whatever it is, I better find it to get to the bottom of this. The detective were killed at 5:15. Police appointment, it can't be coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I better check this knife out. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the evidence room. So this knife was stolen. Murder. This evidence, you say, was it? Yeah, okay. Hold on, I already did that. Must be a connection there. But what? We'll press on that one once more. On the same day, the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprisingly, isn't it, Iggy? I'm a loss for words. The perpetrator, did you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there are still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Wright? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. A good one. This gets sharp. Well, of course we are. We are an attorney, so we have to be sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and only one thing only. I know when the victim died, but I want to know how the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed? Was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. 5:15. But that's when Detective could. Yes. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's 0.0001% chance of that happening. Exact same way, exact same time, exact different places. Chief Grunt, please tell us more about the incident. I would beg to differ. Or can you say there's no connection? And that knife. What's it doing there? Can I check out the knife? Sure. I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. We should check the court record again. Okay, same day. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Arrested. But there's still a lot of okay, I suppose so. Yesterday, I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Where the victim was found, I guess. Done. So tell me, where was this victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room. Wait a second, I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? As that was evidence in a case, it was stolen from the department's evidence room. That's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gaunt to testify about the details. Chief, defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Huh? You don't say. Well, out with it, right, so? What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen. The police department evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my man 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It is unofficial after all. What, really? Could have guessed. I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff, you have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Hey, how about you tell me the victim's ID and number? Sure, why not? Like you would be able to tell with this from that. Of course not. Don't tell me their name after all. Keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go to getting your up. Number is 5842. Just hold it. That's well, that's quite long. Do we have to remember these? It drives me nuts. 82. Can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim's police department. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does it mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something? What does it tell you? Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Police department, prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright? Personal ID is a top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 8... I forgot him. He didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. Does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, writer. Sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. This one is getting so confusing. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location.
This is confusing.
No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it is top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Didn't you hear me? Oversight the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? I informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Gah! Didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, it is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The action was just proven by Wright over there. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. No! What is happening? This is chaos. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, worthy, but what with all those rumors? We're even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack due to diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I get to the bottom of what happened. If it is the last thing I do. We better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Feel bad for him. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned. To be continued. That is where I will probably break off this stream. Because, as people have warned me, it is quite long. So, chances are that I will probably stream tomorrow because I'm still chronically ill, kind of stuck at home. So, that means I'm also going to stream tomorrow probably. And I will make my way further down this trial that is probably longer than it should be necessary. Having that said, I still also need to recover from the DL6 case. And while we do that, and we chat a bit, I am wondering if one of my dearest friends is online that we can annoy. And we can, actually. We can actually annoy my dearest friend, Reef, who is live. Which means I'm gonna start a raid. let's go to here. And let's start it for Wright. Okay. And while I say that, I thank you all so much for staying here. It was quite a long day. Have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Thank you, Siri, but... And with that, thank you all for being here. And don't forget to Nuki Ray. Let's see. Hold on. There we go. Oh, yes. Bye, everyone.